and welcome to the Outer Worlds. This is Jewel Smith, and this is my second playthrough of the Outer Worlds, this time with DLC, and I'm playing on hard mode. That's a hard difficulty setting. It's not Supernova, but it's the next one down. We are in the middle of Peril on Gorgon, the DLC for this game. We've already completed the other add-on, was it Murder on Eridanos? That one is finished. I think we're getting kind of close to the end of this one. I'm not sure how much more there is, but we've already done quite a bit here. We are at the chem lab on Gorgon, and we must send the override authorization. We've already sent the override authorization. Where is it? From the HIA facility. I think that's the other one we had to send. We've also got a few side quests. We need to find 2 more clues. And also return a phonograph to Roscoe. Let's see how far we get today. We are here. We need to get in here. We've got robots and primals to deal with.
Let's take him down! Fate shines on us today.
And there's a lot of loot in Gorgon. Whole lot of loot everywhere.
Wow, nice work.
Oh, thank you, Felix. Have we been in here? Oh, there's an exit there. Huh. Oh, it's sealed. All right.
With us. I wonder if this is where Lo was when his mind was pushed to its breaking point.
The Lo he's talking about is Dr. Lo, who we had to meet in order to get in here. Looks like this was a morgue or some kind of lab. Alright, we have found a phonograph.
Night falls on Gorgon. Though I suppose it's always dark here in the void. The lab is empty, and I am at last alone. I'm preoccupied with thoughts of the single-celled xenocytes that make their home here on this rock. These primordial creatures persist despite the hostility of their surroundings. No, they require adversity to thrive. Perhaps that's why our bodies react to theirs. There is a harmony in us. The law didn't craft us for the void, yet we...
Especially after I've gone to so much effort to see Gorgon rest in peace. It's a good thing, then, that I finally figured out what you're after. I'll see you soon, little weasel.
Is it just me, or does it seem like our mysterious nemesis watches too many Aetherwave serials?
Alright, so unfortunately we picked up that phonograph and then the game started talking over it, so I didn't get to finish listening to the phonograph and I didn't hear everything the mysterious stranger said. I really hate when games do that. BioShock Infinite used to do it a lot. I gotta admire in Fallout, at least, when you listen to recordings, you know, you lift your Pip-Boy up and it kind of pauses everything else around you while you listen to it. But let's see. Under Codex, Gorgon audio logs. Here we go. Let's see what else she was saying. Yeah, the xenocytes, they're using xenocyte waste to make some kind of experimental drug. That's what we learned the other day. I don't know exactly what a xenocyte is. I don't know if they're talking about the primals or if they're talking about something else. The law didn't craft us for the void, yet we scrabble across its cold world's building, persisting as the xenocytes do. We live against all odds, we live, but for how long? Okay, and I'm kind of suspecting that Olivia Ambrose, she was the head researcher out here. She might be the one who's also the mysterious figure who's saying stuff to us. Oh, was she talking to us through that, maybe? Because her daughter had her declared dead, but they never actually found the body. Hey Michael, welcome to the chat room. How are you today? You had snow. Oh, but then it turned into rain. Wow. Yeah, well you are definitely in a different climate than I am. We had a beautiful day today. In the 70s. Well, Fahrenheit. Let's say about 22 degrees Celsius. It's very nice. I don't know. It might have gotten cooler than that. It was definitely warm enough that we didn't have all the windows open. It might have gotten a little higher than the 70s. Let me see what the current temperature is. Oh no, it says it's 80 outside right now. That would be about 27 Celsius. That's how warm it is here.
Captain.
Alright, let's use this terminal. Find out what's going on. Messages. Incoming messages from Olivia Ambrose. Pursuant to last week's incident, new security practices are in effect. Yeah, they had some kind of sabotage in their labs. Lab personnel must tidy their workstations at the end of the shift. Visitors must be accompanied. All confidential information must remain as such. Laboratory techs should isolate themselves until further notice. Unless you are actually physically sitting in an interview session pre-approved by me, do not speak to the fucking journalists. Okay. Jasper, I dug into the volunteer data Marion sent over. You were right. The current formulation is resulting in alarming outcomes even by SC standards. Spacer's choice. Priantha and I performed a handful of autopsies on the deceased and made a few notable observations. There was a degree of gray matter loss that you would expect in a man of 70. His brain had atrophied. Middle-aged woman couldn't sleep. Yeah, so they're doing all these experiments on people here, and it was all going horribly wrong. Yeah, we get it. We've already read a whole bunch of... There is so much lore in this. But a lot of it's very repetitive. It just keeps, you know, reiterating in various ways how they were experimenting and being horrible here. They were experimenting with very horrible drugs, making people psychotic, and using quote-unquote volunteer prisoners from the prison colony who were lured there under false pretenses. I try to think as little as possible. Thinking is a dreadful habit, which leads to self-awareness, which leads to resignation. The current formulation is resulting in alarming outcomes, but not I think by Spacer Choice standards. Spacer Choice standards are low. You report 11 consecutive days of wakefulness, but Spacer's Choice sees 11 consecutive days of productivity. You report an inability to distinguish violent hallucinations from reality. Spacer's Choice is going to push us to turn those hallucinations into phantom images of company logos. You say the compound is habit forming, and Spacer's Choice is going to see an increase in demand. To be serious, yes, the compound is absolutely habit forming. Addiction correlates with dosage, and dosage size is inversely proportional to enrichment quality. Long as corporate asks us to keep our dosage minimal and controlled, there's a reasonable chance we can improve the enrichment process to filter out some of the dangerous side effects. Okay. Archived messages. Effective immediately, Herbert St. Germain is no longer an employee of Spacer's Choice. His body has been forwarded to the chemical waste dump for processing. He was a saboteur sent by a rival firm to disrupt our vital efforts. Yeah, I don't think he was, though. I think we were reading something the other day that said that they were just pinning it on him because he happened to be dead, so that was convenient. I understand that Mr. St. Germain was popular around the Gorgon campus for his genial and helpful demeanor. That is because he was a spy. If you encounter any similarly friendly staff, alert a member of the security team immediately. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, don't be friendly, heaven forbid. Just be quiet and do your work. Be productive. That's all they care about. Anyone caught visiting his grave or discussing his departure will be remanded to Spacer's Choice Human Resource, Re-Education and Reallocation Department. Alright, admin functions. The Synthesis and Manufacturing Center is currently locked. I think that's the building in the center of the map that we haven't been able to get to yet. We're going to override that lockdown. And now we should be able to get in.
Halcyon's got no shortage of creepy science labs, boss. But this place? There's something real twisted about this place.
I dare say it seems like the inmates were running the asylum here.
Something went very wrong. It's about what I'd expect from Spacer's Choice. I'm sure no one meant for this to happen. You remember the guy who was running it, right? Do we? I thought it was Olivia Ambrose.
This would break anyone who had anything even resembling a conscience. This whole project wrought mental destruction on everyone involved, including themselves. All brought to you by Spacer's Choice's best and brightest.
They were pushed to do the impossible by people who weren't accountable. Things probably didn't start out this way. This place is a wreck. Who cares how it happened? This is Spacer's Choice best and brightest we're talking about. things probably didn't start out this way. I don't believe that. I mean, they definitely set out to do some terrible things. They were just hoping to get good results. Because luring people in to take part in scientific experiments to improve them as workers, but not telling them about the possible dangers, that's really evil. Regardless, the end does not justify the means. Okay, I'm going to say they were pushed to do the impossible by people who weren't accountable.
Yeah, well, maybe they should have pushed back. Maybe they should have said no.
I agree with you,
I
Felix.
don't know if anybody's going to take the fall for what happened here. It could be Miss Ambrose if she's not careful.
That's why we're helping her. Let's get the journal before we jump to conclusions. I want to see what else this investigation digs up. Yeah, I'm going to say that. Sounds like a good night, Michael. Michael's settling in with some strawberry tea and some chocolate and some crisps or chips, whatever people call them, right? Yeah. And good quality entertainment. Aww. Oh, look at that little light. I've mentioned this before, but I actually have a light that looks exactly like that in my foyer. Sitting on a table in the foyer. It looks pretty cool. Alright. Well, I guess we did what we came here to do. And we got a spare storage key from Jasper.
Quietly now.
So, where are we going? What's gonna be down here?
Always a brilliant idea to use primals as test subjects. Nothing ever goes wrong.
Oh dear. There's 2 primals right there. Alright, now's the time to see if my new weapons are gonna work.
We got a fight on our hands. Rest with us.
Yeah, alright. That did handle it. Hot dog. We were getting our butts kicked by these things earlier in the game. Primal Hive, Spacers, Corona. Let's see what's over here. Aqua Regia? Pick up Jasper Lowe's research notes. Initial research into primal neurochemistry has proven fruitful. I've discovered a cardiac cell receptor for adrenaline analogous. Oh my gosh, can I talk? To human cell receptors in function, if not in physiology. It should be possible to develop a pharmaceutical drug that blocks the effect of the adrenaline hormone in primals, thus curtailing their paranoia, agitation, and violent irritability. Correction, it is possible, just unlikely given the way OCI has me under thumb screws. Adrenatime is a dangerous drug. The danger can be mitigated by developing an adrenaline inhibitor. Take adrenatime, then take this theoretical drug to minimize its side effects. I barely have the time, energy, or resources to develop a half-passable adrenatime, so this idea must remain a dream. Nonetheless, my notes follow. Hope springs eternal. Okay, let's see what we just picked up. It is a very nice, special kind of slashy weapon. I think it's like the one that, yeah, okay. Plasma cutter, that's what it's called. 873, 672. It does acid damage. Level 37. Level 30. So if we leveled this up and gave it to Vicar Max, it might be nice. He doesn't really... I don't think I have him set to do any melee attacks, though. I mean, I could. He could use it if he wanted to. So these were the cages where they were keeping the primals, I guess. And they got loose. Alright, I guess that's probably the main reason that we got this. We got the passcode or the card or whatever it was and got in here so we could get that special weapon. Special reward. Now we gotta get out of here. Oh, are we gonna be able to go through here now?
Let's get out of here. I think I got primal guts all over my ass-kicking boots.
Ooh. Well, you can go back to the ship and wash them. Oh, wow. Yeah, I've had a busy weekend. But I'm going to try to do maybe a 3-hour stream today. Let's see if we can get through Gorgon at the very least. God of War comes out on Wednesday. And I want to start playing that as soon as it comes out. In fact, I'm going to pre-order it this weekend. After I'm done streaming, we're going to bring the PS5 in here. And get it all set up. And I'm going to pre-order the game so that it'll download just as soon as it's available. And I am going to start playing on day one. I don't usually do that, but this is, you know, the sequel to my favorite game ever, so. But yeah, but I want to try to wrap up as much of Outer Worlds as I can before that happens. My main goal with Outer Worlds had been to play the DLC. And if I can at least wrap that up, I'll be happy. Alright. The Red Tape of Command is our new quest. We must find the journal. The journal should be in Olivia's office at the very top of the Synthesis and Manufactory Center. So where do we need to go to get in there? Aha. And we have a dialogue between dead men. I think we're going to have to get up to the Synthesis and Manufactory Center here to find this clue here. And there's another clue out here in the mines. And the Electric Fling. Alright, we can go back. Alright, let's wrap this up before we get further into the main quest. Let's wrap up this side quest. Alright, so in this side quest, we were asked to find 4 phonographs for Roscoe, who's a journalist. But the last one we found was actually a recording of somebody named Georgie, and she asked us to deliver the portable phonographs to her personal automech near Stellar Freighting. She didn't say why she wanted us to do that. And so, you know, since we didn't actually get to talk to her and we don't know her motivations, I don't want to do that because in Roscoe's case, he's trying to fulfill his contract so that he can get the heck off of this rock, and I don't blame him for that. But it's possible that Georgie wants the recordings because I don't know what her motivations. Either she wants to destroy them and maybe help cover up what happened at Spacer's Choice's, you know, Gorgon facility here. Maybe she's still working for Spacer's Choice, or she wants to have them so that she can share them with everyone in Halcyon and they'll know what really happened here. So I'm kind of torn because I'm not really sure why she wants them. But, you know, Roscoe's the one that sent us out to find them, and he's the one that wants to leave. And so, you know, I'm going to take them back to him. That's what I'm going to do. He'll be in the Sprat Shack. Come on. Oh, this game. It's so hard to get... There we go. It's got this weird interactive map thing that's very difficult to actually interact with. And to pass the time during long loading screens, we ask quiz questions. I have started asking Outer Worlds quiz questions. I used to ask, so we had some mini mysteries and riddles, and we had some movie trivia. But I put together some Outer Worlds trivia questions. So here's one for you. Which companion in the game is a medical doctor? I'll give you a hint. It's one of the companions I did not bring aboard my ship during my second playthrough. Alright, so if we want to take the recordings to Georgie, we have to go give them to her robot out there, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to save in case I don't like the way this goes down. Alright. So let's go in here and we'll try giving the phonographs to Roscoe and see what happens. Michael's saying, well, it's not Parvati. That is correct. She is the ship's mechanic. It's not really a fair question because I don't think I've even looked at this character's face in the entire game. I skipped over even meeting this character at all. But I did pick the character up in my first playthrough. And anyone who's played the game will know, probably know who I'm talking about. Hello, Roscoe.
Hey, there you are. Been wondering how you were doing. Did you manage to find those recordings?
I did, but do I not have the option to tell him that Georgie wanted them?
Sure, I'm an open book.
You must have talked to a lot of the staff here. What were they working on?
Adrenatime. I'm sure you know it. Was a drug, something to make folks work harder, work smarter. Had a lot of nasty side effects. Didn't seem so bad to me at the time, but then I hadn't met the test subjects yet. The whole thing was real hush-hush. A lot of worry about corporate spies, especially from Anti-Cleos. I probably shouldn't even be mentioning it to you, to be honest. Spacer's Choice, they're really not fond of spies.
What do you know about the senior researchers?
Not much, except that there was a whole gaggle of them, and so far as I could tell, they absolutely hated each other. Dr. Ambrose would hardly let me speak to any of them, but she complained about him all the time.
What did she complain about?
Everything, seemed like. Marion Blakesley, for example, lady who ran HIA, wouldn't return any of her messages. Not once, for years. Jasper Lowe, guy who headed up Chem, was high more than he was sober. He insisted on running special tests on primals, too. Law knows what for.
Anyone else?
Dr. Ambrose really had it out for this guy Lawrence Goodfellow. Ran OCI. Would lose his shit if he saw red on a schedule. By the end, I heard folks were turning in completely bunk progress reports just to keep him out of their hair. Had this little minion, too. An actuary named Clarence Mosley. Obsessed with quantifying every detail of his sad little life. Mosley was the guy who got me mixed up in all this. Asshole. I hope a primal ate him.
Actually, I think he was the guy we went and talked to in Byzantium. He's doing pretty well. So there was tension between the researchers?
Oh yeah, it wasn't just that Dr. Ambrose hated them. They seemed to hate each other, too. OCI pushed a ludicrous schedule. Chem made a bad product, and HIA returned garbage results. A regular merry-go-round of shit flying in every direction. It's no surprise it all fell apart.
The surprise is that it didn't happen sooner.
Yeah.
We've been to the Gorgon facilities. What Spacer's Choice did here is so much worse than you could possibly imagine.
My editor said my prose was too purple, and here I could have gone vermilion.
What was the deal with Lucky Montoya?
Nice enough guy. Fashioned himself one of those professional gumshoes, like in the serials. They usually work for the board, rooting out dissidents and the like. Lucky, though, he was freelance. Worked for anyone who paid, no matter their allegiance. You ask me, I think the guy just likes snooping around in folks' terminal messages.
Lex sent me his arm in the mail. Did she tell you that?
No, but I'd wager Lex does a lot of weird shit she doesn't tell anyone about.
That's fair.
That's the sublight way.
For real.
Gotta say, though, mailing a stranger some dead guy's arm probably tops the list. At least I'd hope so.
So what was Gorgon like in its heyday?
Frenetic, chaotic, vicious, take your pick. I wasn't here at the start, but going off what folks told me about the early days, Gorgon started out with promise. The board's best and brightest were excited to work here, said it was a good posting. The project director had a vision and big, bold ideas.
Well, their best and brightest got a lot of people killed.
As long as the board gets their bits, that's just the cost of doing business. Thing is, the schedules coming out of the corporate office were unrealistic from the get-go, and they were trying to do the project on a shoestring budget. Couple that with the obvious personnel problems and toxic junk in the product, it was only a matter of time before it all went to hell.
Was that when the Marauders appeared?
Could have been, yeah. Marauders didn't just fall out of the sky one day. They were made here on Gorgon. How, though? That's the question. Sprat Shack legend has it they crawled out of the mines one day. Heard one fella suggest they might even be aliens.
I thought they were created by the Adrenatime. I'll use perception, but you know different.
I think the drug they were developing here turned people into marauders.
Yeah, we already knew that.
Not on purpose, mind, but over time. Marauderhood's not the flu. It ain't contagious and they don't reproduce. So how else would they get all over the colony?
Not an unreasonable theory, and definitely not out of the realm of possibility for a Spacer's Choice product.
I don't have proof, mind. It's just a hunch.
Alright, well, Gorgon's a ruin now. What sent it over the edge?
Shit, any number of things. Fire, primals, sabotage. It didn't happen all at once, but it happened fast enough folks couldn't respond in time. Now, if you're asking how it all kicked off, might have been spies that did it. Corporate espionage, you know. Anti-Cleos. I never did figure it out. Not about to try now.
Alright.
Not a problem. Anything else?
Well, I can't believe that we can't talk to him about his friend Georgie. I mean, he knew Georgie. I'm pretty sure that we talked to him at one point and he mentioned Georgie and he knew Georgie, or she mentioned him. And we listened to the phonographs, so we should be able to say, hey, Roscoe, Georgie wants us to take the phonographs to her robot on the other side of the settlement here. What do you think about all that? Why would she want them? Maybe we should give them to her. It's so weird that we can't talk to him about it. It doesn't make any sense. I kind of feel like I'm being forced into making a choice that I don't really understand. But alright, I'm going to give him the phonographs.
Well, I'll be damned. Now I can finally get off this rock and go home. I know it's not much, but take the last of my bits. You've earned every single one, friend.
Oh, now I can talk to him about Georgie. Did you know that Georgie was interviewing Olivia Ambrose on her own?
She couldn't have been. We were together all the time. Except, oh shit, my weekly calls with headquarters. What could she even want to ask Olivia Ambrose about? Doesn't make sense.
Production details, ratios and measurements, ingredients, that kind of thing.
Good fucking law. Headquarters would kill me if they knew. Right after they killed her. Hell, being stuck here might have been the only thing keeping me alive.
Was there something going on between you and Georgie?
No, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it seemed like there could be, when we were servicing the phonographs, or sharing a beer, but who'd be interested in some forgotten old bastard like me?
I can charm him. I could see the appeal. Sure?
Sure. Nice of you to say. Sorry. Not much in the mood for a witty repartee, what with the world-shattering revelations and all. Any other horrible truths you want to reveal to me? Or can I get back to my drinking?
Nope, I guess I don't have any more details.
Listen, I appreciate you telling me what happened with those recordings, but I need some time to think. Got a lot to process.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
Good
just...
luck with that.
Yeah. See you around.
Okay. Well, now I'm wondering what would have happened if we had taken the recordings to the robot. Let me do a save here. And then I'm going to reload and I'm going to see what happens if we take them over to Georgie's robot. And I'll check in with the chat room. Hello, Herman. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How's your weekend? We have a question. Which companion in the game is a medical doctor? The answer is Ellie. Her full name is Marilyn Ellie Fenhill. She is one of the companions that I ignored in this playthrough. I didn't particularly like her very much in my first playthrough. I mean, I picked her up and I did her storyline. And I, tried her out. I took her with me on a few missions and whatnot, but I didn't like her, so I ignored her this time around. Let's go see what happens when we take these phonographs to the robot. Maybe we'll find out why Georgie wants them.
This unit is currently in wait cycle. Please return later. Error. Tilt alarm engaged. Entering emergency reconciliation mode. This unit has been programmed to express despair. Please treat this unit with kindness. This unit is currently in wait cycle. Please return later. Have a better than natural day.
So what are we supposed to do?
This unit is currently in wait cycle. Please return later.
Oh.
Have a better than natural day.
Oh, you know what? I think I remember reading about this online. I didn't realize it was this quest, but I was reading a discussion forum or a Wikipedia entry, or not Wikipedia, but you know, the wiki for Outer Worlds, or something. I can't remember what I was reading online. I was looking for other information, and I came across people discussing a bug in Peril on Gorgon, and the bug had something to do with a quest that couldn't be completed or something that couldn't be turned into somebody. And now that I think about it, I think it was this robot.
This unit is currently in wait cycle. Please return later. Have a better than natural day.
I don't know. Yeah, I think this is the issue. This is the glitch. You can't turn this quest in to the robot. You can only turn it into the other guy. It's like a broken quest they never fixed. Weird. Because it's telling us to go right to him. I don't remember. Let me look at... Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. Oh, this one. Roscoe, it's Georgie. If you're hearing this, you must still be holed up in the Sprat Shack. I was trying to steal our recordings. I'm gonna be in a heap of trouble if I don't get them. I need the 3 interviews we did with Ambrose, this one here, plus another recording of my own. I left the last one with a guy who owed me a favor at the garbage processing office in the chemical waste ravine. I'll leave an automech near Stellar Freighting. It will want all 5 recordings plus a passphrase, Glacial Age. Did we not get the... Maybe we don't have the one... Hang on. One, 2, 3, 4... Nope, 5. We have... Georgie hid a phonograph in a locker in the garbage processing office in the chemical waste ravine. Yeah, and it has a check mark, so we picked that one up. I thought we did. But I don't know how we use the passcode. Do I have to hack the robot? There should be a conversation option. This is definitely... Oh, shoot. What are you doing? There we go. Shh. There aren't any terminals here for us to put in the password.
This unit is currently in wait cycle. Please return later. Have a better than natural day.
Alright, so we should have had the option of putting in a password. The password is Glacial Age. Yeah, that's definitely glitched and hasn't been fixed. So let's just load. We'll load the other save. And resume as we were. That's unfortunate. I was really curious what would happen if we delivered them. I want to know why she wanted the recordings. Was she a spy? Was she a corporate spy for Auntie Cleo's? Was she working for Spacer's Choice and wanted to destroy them all? Probably a spy. That seems likely. Or did she want them so that she could reveal to everyone in Halcyon what was going on? What do you guys think? Hey, hi Stella. Welcome to the chat room. Alright, well, I guess we turned that in to Roscoe. Oh, and he gave us something called the Wall of Swords. Are you wondering how hitting multiple enemies makes you harder to hit? What a stupid question. Okay. I wasn't wondering that, but thank you, I guess. Alright, well, we finished that quest. Now we just have dialogue between dead men and red tape of command. Should we go into the mines? There's supposed to be a clue in the mines. But I've been putting off going into the mines in case we had to go there for the main quest line. My knights in shining armor here. Alright, let's ask another question. Outer Worlds trivia question. What is the name of the fugitive scientist and the first character you meet in the game? Alright, so should we continue with the main quest of this DLC, or should we go look into the mines and find one of the clues?
Hey again, stranger.
Hey there, Khalil.
What can I get you? All sorts of salvage and weapons. And plenty of.
Alright. Oh, let's repair our stuff. The name of the fugitive scientist and first character we meet in the game is Phineas Vernon Wells. Here's another question. Without a nav key for Stellar Bay, players must land in a more dangerous region of Monarch. What is its name? Those of you who watched me play this playthrough may have seen me do that. We landed in another place on Monarch. We didn't get the nav key from Gladys to go to Stellar Bay, so we had to land somewhere else and run to Stellar Bay with all kinds of monsters biting our butts. What was the name of the place we landed? Hey there, Anubis. Aww. Alright, I am gonna store the Wall of Swords. I'm gonna hang on to All In. I don't think this is special. I think we just ended up with it.
I like what you've done with the place. Kitschy collectibles are such a human inclination.
I mean, I could give it to him and see what happens. Sure, why not? Alright, whole bunch of mods. Let's go store them. Toughening, electrocharged, silver tongue. I'm looking at what mods I have on my armor right now. I wish I had better armor, or at least armor that didn't look like that. Armor that looked better. Like, I managed to get my dudes out of their armor. Maybe this stuff would be better if I fixed it up. But it... I don't know. Let's look at these and see what they look like. This is heavy armor, heavy armor. Heavy armor 84. Well, I could wear that and look like my other dudes. In fact, which one of them has... Yeah, hang on a minute. Oh, I can't level it up any further. So this pink and blue crap is what I'm stuck with if I want higher armor rating. Maybe? Unless I go Iconoclast. Well, this is 98, so okay, maybe I should wear this. I'm just trying to get out of this pink and blue garbage. I really don't like it. But the mods that I have on it: Toughness, Electric Charge, Silver Tongue, Geographic Scanner. Let's see if we can go find those in here. Oh geez, I'll just take them all. And check in with the chat room here. Oh, I think I'm missing a whole bunch of comments. Alright, let's see here. I can give myself better armor against plasma. Toughened armor in general. Shock armor rating. Corrosion armor rating. Physical armor rating. Or augmented reinforcement. Okay, that's +3, +5. Well, I don't know what it is that they're shooting at us when we have to deal with marauders and when we have to deal with primals on this rock. I think they're using either corrosion or N-rays. I don't know. Alright, I'm just going to go with this for now. And what have we got here? This mod inflicts blind on nearby enemies when you enter tactical time dilation. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Or this restores some of your TTD meter when you deal a critical hit. Blind is pretty cool. I like that. Let's try that out. Alright, and then here we should have a Silver Tongue. That's it. Improved Silver Tongue kit. Dialogue skills and leadership skills +10. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, and then we should have some kind of super secret quiet stealth? Nightingale step, there we go. So this one had an electric-charged surface, which would electrocute enemies that got too close, I think. But, you know what? That's probably not real useful for me because I try to stay far away from enemies. I'm a ranged weapons person, so this one might actually be better. Augmented toughening, yep, and silver tongue and nightingale step. Okay. Yeah, I think I like that. And let's tinker it up even more. Well, it's 118. That's better than a sharp stick in the eye. Sure. Just anything so I can get out of this stupid pink and blue stuff. I know, why does it matter? I never have to look at myself, but it's just the principle of the thing. Alright, let's go put away the mods. And I think we've also been storing all of the adrenatime we've been finding because I feel weird about selling it. Since it's so deadly, it's so horrible. Yeah, look at all of that. All that adrenatime and spare adreno that I stored in here. Alright. That cleared me up pretty well. Let's do a save. So we don't have to do all of that again. Alright, so have we decided, are we going into the mines or are we going to continue with the main story of this DLC? I was putting off the mines thinking that the DLC main story might send us there eventually. But maybe not. Let's just go check it out and see what we find. Oh, wait, do I need to fix up Felix's armor? I can't remember if I did that already. Well, we'll check. Yeah, Michael's saying mines might be fun. That's what I'm thinking. We'll go see what's in there. I mean, maybe this is the quest that's sending us into the mines, and maybe the main story won't send us in there. That's fine. I still was asking, do we have the Minute Mysteries tonight? Well, I was asking Outer Worlds trivia questions. I had put together some Outer Worlds trivia, and that's what I'd been asking for the last today, and I think yesterday, or not yesterday. Well, yesterday was Saturday. Friday. The question on the table right now is: without a nav key for Stellar Bay, players must land in a more dangerous region of Monarch. What is its name? I have a video on my channel, actually, a short Jewelsmith gem of me landing there and then running to Stellar Bay because I didn't want to pay for the nav key. Yeah, I put him in this and I didn't fix it up. Dang it. Okay. My bad. Come on, guys. We gotta go back on board. I gotta fix up Felix's armor. I forgot. Michael is asking, what has 4 eyes but can't see? It's probably a word with 4-letter I's in it, right? I still, it's a Mississippi. Good one. Well, the name of the dangerous region of Monarch where we had to land was Cascadia. We landed in Cascadia, and then I hoofed it to Stellar Bay instead of paying for a nav key to land in Stellar Bay. It actually wasn't that bad. If you just run like hell and don't try to shoot all the monsters, it's pretty easy. Alright. Let's grab the mods again. I know. Let's see. Maybe I can figure out which ones I want. I'm not sure if I want that one. Maybe we want that. Alright, maybe that's all we need. Let's see what we can do for Felix. Alright, this one is Vicar Max. He's got the tech skills and the backpack carrying capacity and electrocharged surface. Okay, Felix. What can we do for him? All we've got here is shock armor rating? Really? No gadgets. We can improve his melee and defense. His ranged weapons. Alright, let's do melee and defense because that's kind of his thing. And then what have we got? Companion ability refresh. Or we can make him quiet. I don't think him being quiet matters. Let's try that one. Alright. Alright, I guess we'll put that one on it. Alright. That's as good as it's gonna get for now, Felix. Alright, alright. I can't go out without my people being ready to go. There. We got 'em. We got 'em all fixed up, I think. The answer was Cascadia. Cascadia was the name of the region. Alright. Oh, where's the closest fast travel point? Here. Alright, let's go to the mines. And I will read a 1-minute mystery just because Stella asked. Actually, she didn't ask, but she mentioned them, so I'm going to read one. After years of bloody war on a scale greater than anything in recorded history, one side unveils a secret weapon and uses it. Many lives are lost, and the other side quickly surrenders. Where was the weapon unleashed, and what was the weapon? Let me switch their actions here. I'll have him go to mixed, so he'll switch back and forth. I guess I should save again too, since I did some more housekeeping. There we go. I think that's the entrance to the mines right there. Good thing there's all this weird sparkly grass for us to hide in. Now we came here and we unlocked the little marker that's just, you know, point of interest marker, but I didn't go all the way in because I kept thinking that there might be a quest, some other quest or something that would bring me out here, the main quest, whatever. So I didn't explore it on my own, but let's go ahead and explore it. What the heck? Alright, this one is dead. Glacial Mantisaur. Let me double check with my crew's weapons. Yeah, see, I made these plasma weapons because I thought they might work better against the creatures that we've been fighting here. He's got electricity and acid, though, so we'll see how it goes. And I've got myself this here light assault rifle. Well, it says light assault rifle, but then it uses heavy magazine, heavy ammo, so we'll see how it goes.
Looks like we're doing this. We gotta get past that armor.
Useless. May you find peace in death.
Score one for Felix. You like that?
Oh, he had a little cold effect over his head there. Oh. I'm having some cold problems too. Interesting. We want to try to stay away from them. They make us cold. They give us freezy toes.
That's the last of it.
I'm going to pause for a second to check in with the chat room because people are making guesses. Michael is saying Hiroshima atomic bomb. That is an excellent guess, and you know what? That would be my guess as well. However, according to the card, that is not the answer. But it's a good answer. I mean, it definitely would fit the question, I think. But, yeah, no, it's not the answer that's on the back of the card, so you're going to have to keep guessing. I mean, I'll say that's an excellent answer, and I'd give you a point. But, if you want to get what's on the card... Isola says, I was thinking of video game. As an answer to the question? Yeah, I don't think it's referring to a video game. It's referring... to you gotta think further back in history. Something is so historic it's almost mythological, I would say. Herman likes the companions actually working for you instead of just being a pain in the ass. Yeah. Or pain in the butt. Sorry, he said pain in the butt. Oh, Herman missed the question. It's one of the little 1-minute mysteries. After years of bloody war on a greater scale than anything ever recorded, one side unveils a secret weapon and uses it. Many lives are lost, and the other side quickly surrenders. What was the weapon? Where was it unleashed, and what was the weapon? And Michael guessed Hiroshima, which was my guess as well, but is not the answer. Alright, one of the things we're going to get while we're here is a clue in a side quest. We found a little secret vault, I guess you could say it is. And the vault can only be opened with a passphrase. But each word of the passphrase, there's 4 words, is in a different location. We already have 2 of them.
I hope whoever manned this post liked dank isolation.
And here's the other. All of the clues are written on copies of the exhilarating adventures of Archibald Excelsior. And you can see the word right there. It says friend. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically canceled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip on the comic's spine is the word friend. After his run-in with the Dancing Queen, proven hero Archibald Excelsior is mending his broken heart in the glitzy city of Fairview when a horde of vicious crystal canids escapes from the laboratory of an evil unemployed scientist. As the canids turn the city to ash with their plasma beam eyes, Excelsior descends into the depths of the lab to put down the leader of the pack, King Alpha. The king connives to sabotage Excelsior's trusty PET, and our hero is forced to fight with the only weapon in reach, the skull of King Alpha's own mother, Empress Crystalline Alpha. Will our mustachioed hero escape the king's jaws and heal his wounded heart? Virgil, making progress on the grav plating for the package, though not nearly as fast as you'd like. Given the spin rate of Gorgon, the anomaly I've been observing is only present in the sky 3 hours out of every 24. Doesn't help that I have to readjust my telescope every couple minutes to keep tabs on the slippery bastard. Come by my workstation outside the manufactory dome when you've got a minute. The data this thing is throwing off is strange as all get out. Be ashamed to compromise the package with a misplaced 0, right? By the way, I checked on Eustace. The fumes aren't doing him any favors. We ought to get him out of there as soon as we can. How's your sister coming with the schedule? By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Maurice. P.S. You've got to tell Bertie to stop bringing me food. If I have to eat another damn can of salt tuna fillets, I'm gonna hurl. Alright. Ooh. Are these ingots? They look like the same color gold as what's in the rocks here. Very nice. But apparently nothing that we can pick up or sell ourselves, unfortunately. Can't go in there. Alright, so maybe the mine's really not that big and there's not much in here. Let's go check it out. Oh. Oh dang, what is that? Mega Ice Queen. Oh my gosh. Mega Ice Queen. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be tough. She got some little babies around
You ever get
her.
the feeling there's something horrible waiting for you just around the corner?
Oh my god, Felix, shut up. Oh my god. Probably because there is something horrible right around the corner, Felix. And I'm gonna save first. This gonna be a boss fight. Oh my gosh. Oh, this gonna be nice. Boy, you guys are really making some guesses. Penicillin. That wouldn't be a weapon. Curie, Mary Curie. No, you gotta think further back than that. I said almost so far back in history that it's mythology. Oh, you're thinking of bubonic plague and penicillin. Yeah, nope. I didn't think the bubonic plague was involved in any wars. And nope. Further back than World War II. Much further back. I'll give you a hint. These are the hints that come with the question. From the outside, the weapon looked harmless. There you go. Ice Stella, Trojan War, and the horse. You got it. That is what it says on the card. The Trojan horse that was brought into the city of Troy. Now, I would not say that was a weapon. I would say that was a ruse. Because the Trojan horse itself was not, it's not like they filled it full of boiling oil and exploded it in the middle of the city. But that was what it said on the card. So there you go. Good guess. Oh, I see what you mean. A war on disease. Okay. Well, that wasn't the kind of war they were talking about. The Trojan horse had rocket launchers in its nostrils. Oh, my goodness. All right. Here we go. You ready? This gonna be something. There we go.
Never anger a man of the cloth. Watch this.
Aw, shit. Reload, reload! Cold damage weakness. You have been exposed to cold damage once too often and have now become susceptible to cold damage. Nope. I'm good. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It was really helpful that she didn't try to chase me into that cavern right there. I mean, she chased me into this one. But I'll tell you what, I think that, that science weapon, that gloop gun, really saved our asses. That helped a lot. Point of interest discovered, mining accident. Mantis swarm, huh? Mining accident. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, look at that one. It's rocking. Rocking on cables. Oh, I don't like that. Well, that guy did his best, but... Coolant distributor. Is that kind of like the freeze ray? The cryolator in Fallout 4? Coolant distributor? Oh, look at this. Bracelet and adrenotime. Can I read that? Accident report. Gorgon mines. Minecart derailed from cargo track during transport, falling a significant distance before striking the ground with considerable force, spilling its cargo and damaging the unit. Cause. Worker inability to appropriately manage spatial location, remain cognizant of environmental hazards, damages, loss of one minecart, delay in Compound X delivery. Loss of this branch of cargo track expected to create significant additional delays. Recommends switching to new mining location to minimize delays and loss of productivity. No resources available to allocate to track repair or site cleanup at this time. Additional hazards posed: slippage in human bodily fluids, potential decrease in employee morale, visual and olfactory. Additional recommended actions: summon garbage processing officer for waste removal. Shut down mine track associated with this site until such time as repairs can be made. Relocate mining operations to another active site. Increase all mine workers' shifts to maintain current level of productivity. Consider placing cones around wet surfaces. Caution, slippery surface. Yeah, we read the journal, the records of the garbage processing officer or the terminals or whatever it was we read in his office, and he was like, these guys keep asking me to come down here and clean up their mess, and I don't want to clean up their mess. Oh, look, here's another one. Oh, it's just a skeleton. A skeleton in a... Oh, wow. In a uniform. Usually they're bodies. I guess this has been here a while. Oh, look. The pick went right through its eye. His, her, whoever they were. It's through the skull's eye socket. Oh my gosh. So, I thought they were mining a mineral, but is this the stuff they were using to make the drugs? Is this the xenosite waste they were talking about? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, look at this. It died right here. I don't think this is one we killed. Is it? Maybe? Oh, something moved over there. I should save now that I've defeated the big Frost Queen so that I don't have to do that again. Hello, Celtic Granny. Welcome to the chat room. Michael's asking, are these boss fights a bit lame? Herman's saying, or is she just overpowered? Herman says, like how I see Stella having trouble killing in Nuka World and me just rushing one bullet shots through it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm playing on hard difficulty. I think that would have been a really difficult battle if it had tried to run into that same cavern with me. It kind of hung back and let me shoot at it, but I kind of have this tactic of using the gloop gun, which makes it made it float up in the air and kind of keeps it distracted. And sometimes I think that when they fall, like when the gloop gun wears off and they fall, they take fall damage, maybe. And, you know, there's also ways to shoot. I don't know if you noticed that when I'm in tactical time dilation, and I'm looking at an enemy, it'll say things like blind and maim and execute. And I think it says that because I have a perk that enables that kind of targeting. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that I had to pick a perk for that, and it helps. Because if you can blind the enemies or execute or whatever, obviously you can kill them faster or easier, or, you know, give yourself an advantage. So, I mean, I am using that tactic. I don't know if it just looks like I'm not using any tactics and this is easy. But there are a lot of tactics involved in what I'm doing. I'm employing my crew's special moves tactically, you know. When it has a cutscene and it stops and it has, like, Vicar Max will say, you know, here's a little trick I learned in prison, or Felix will jump in the air and, like, do an aerial kick at an enemy and stuff. That's their special moves. That's like a special thing they can only do once in a while. You see in the bottom left corner. So, you know, I'm using a combination of tactics. And I've also powered up their weapons as best I can. I mean, that's why I do all that, what I call housekeeping, when I'm at the workbench and I'm tinkering and I'm modifying and I'm doing all of that. You know, I'm giving myself and my crew an advantage. But it is definitely an advantage to travel with a crew. I mean, some people play this without the crew members. They are optional. I could bring just Max if I wanted to, or I could bring nobody if I wanted to. So, yeah, I'm definitely employing all of the tactics at my disposal. Different enemies are going to be susceptible to different types of weapons as well, and that's one of the reasons why I was using this with the plasma damage, because it does... Plasma does burn damage, I think. And the same with Felix. You know, I gave Felix this grenade launcher that does plasma damage. And since these are frost creatures, maybe that's also giving us an advantage. I don't know. But yeah. The game is more complex than you think. And it, like I said, it might look really simple on the surface. But there's a lot of other things happening. There's a reason why I'm fiddling around with all the mods so much and changing out armor and weapons and, you know, doing things a certain way. But yes, all of that said, I do think that this game is a little bit simpler than Fallout, a little bit easier. I wouldn't say simpler is not the right word. Easier than Fallout. That's one of the reasons I'm playing it on hard, because I played it the first time on normal difficulty and I found it way too easy. Alright, we found another recording device. Who's this gonna be?
I figured the mines were gonna be trouble. Didn't think they'd be crawling with mants. Must have gotten out of HIA a while ago, because they've been busy here. Something about the tunnels here gets under your skin and into the worst parts of your head. Makes you feel not yourself. In case I don't make it out of here. Marauders. Must have followed me from OCI. Time to make tracks while the Mants are busy. I'm shedding some extra weight. It's yours if you find it, whoever you are. You need it more than I do now.
Oh, that was lucky. Alright, well, where are we in the mines now? Let's take a look. Oh, okay. So back here is where the mining accident was. We're about to circle back around and be done with this place, I guess. Herman says, yeah, that sounds OP to me. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's what I've been doing here, but, you know, that's the idea, right? I mean, why should I go in unprepared? Hey, you guys, can you give me just 1 second? I am going to pause here for just a second. I've got to go handle something, and then I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Can you hear me? I should be back now. I'm doing laundry and I had to go put something in the dryer. But then when I went to put it in the dryer was full, so I had to take the stuff out of the dryer that was in there. Alright. Alright, loud and clear. Thank you, Herman. Alright. Let's continue looking around in here and see what we find. Is this going back out? No. Oh. More marauders. Oh. Trying to jump up there. Trying to see if there's anything inside of these things. I guess not. Alright, this probably goes back out to the entrance. Oh, what's this? Another recording device.
Benji, you remember that time? That time we... Yeah, fishing. Down on Stellar Bay. You read my mind, Benj. Black sun on the water. Waves glinting like teeth. Swallow us whole. That sky. The rock. It's whispering, Benj. Yeah, you hear it too? Wants me to crawl. Crawl down deep. Let the beast consume. Benji. Can't hear you. You breathing? Ben? Ben?
Oh man, that's heartbreaking. That was a really good performance. Holy shit. Alright, I guess we got that. Oh right, I remember going up this little edge here. Alright, that's the way out. Alright, I think we already came through here, yeah. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Nothing but sprat food in here now. Let's get the hell out of here. Woo! Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Staying out of sight.
Just a ginormous manta ice queen boss, but you know, it's fine. We handled it. We came out with a whole bunch of loot. And now we just have one more clue to find at the Synthesis and Manufactory Observatory. But we can't get in there until we go and do this quest. Because this is where the last clue is, and I think we have to get to it by going up this elevator or something and coming up here and finding it. Alright, but meanwhile, let's go back to our ship. Let's sell some junk and do some inventory management in between levels. And we'll read another mini mystery. How about that? Ben has a high profile and an easily recognizable face. Ben's home sits near water but has been attacked many times by land. Security guards protect his home 24 hours a day while Ben entertains visitors, poses for pictures, and goes about his business with no worries. Where is Ben's home and what service does Ben provide? Alright, let's look at what we've picked up. We picked up a pulse hammer gold. We picked up a plasma. Okay, I don't need that. We picked up, okay, coolant distributor. Some engineers have suggested that modifying a weapon for use as an engine maintenance tool is a bad idea. Some engineers lack imagination. Alright, so this has frost damage. We found a frost damage weapon in Murder on Eridanos as well. I don't know if this would be very useful against the mantisaurs that are themselves frosty, but it's kind of cool. Okay. Officer Spine Titanium. I think we've already found some of those in the game already. Yeah, we don't need that. And we found 50 more Adrena time. Good lord. I just dropped off a bunch of Adrena time, I thought, at my ship. That's like 5 pounds of Adrena time. That's crazy. Alright, let's go sell our crap to Khalil. His place should be piled up with stuff. We have sold so much stuff to him.
Hey again, stranger. What can I get you? All sorts of salvage and weapons. And plenty of.
Alright, I'm gonna sell you all of my junk. Woo! That was a lot of junk. And we picked up some mods. Alright, thank you. Oh, let's fix our weapons. Might as well do it out here. Michael's asking, it's not Camp David, is it? No. I'll read the clue again. The case, the little mystery is, Ben has a high profile and an easily recognizable face. Ben's home is near the water, but has been attacked many times by land. Security guards protect him 24 hours a day while he entertains visitors, poses for pictures, and goes about his business with no worries. Where is Ben, and what service does Ben provide? There is a hint. Ben lives on an island. And if I need to, I can give you another hint. But I'll wait and see if you guys can think. I'll give you a few minutes to think about it. I did say that Ben's home sits near the water, but I gave an additional clue that Ben lives on an island. Ben is not a dolphin, no. If Stella was here, she should know. Nope, not Obi-Wan Kenobi. Alright, so we picked up the coolant distributor, a pulse hammer. Alright, let's go put this away. Alright, some of the weapons I'm carrying around are also for Max and Felix. Let's see what Felix got right now. He's got a grenade launcher. This does 791 damage. This does 1,000, but this is cold damage. This is fire damage. The cold damage is probably great against like marauders and stuff, but I don't know. A lot of the other creatures here seem to be resistant to cold. I would assume would be resistant to cold damage. Right. That's pretty cool. The geographic scanner increases your interactable highlight range up to 5 meters. That would be very useful. Hang on a second, you guys. Alright, I'm back. Everything's cool. Interactable range. That's interesting. I want to check out... Oh, I see. I've got the electromagnetic flash lens. Huh. I wonder if that worked against the big Mama Frost Mantis Queen. Maybe that's why she didn't follow me. Or maybe that's why we had an advantage. Don't know. I'd have to go back and analyze the battle. Okay. I guess that's pretty good for my inventory. Oh, right. We're carrying like 5 pounds of adrenatime. Let me put that away. There we go. See? Alright. I think we're good. I don't think there's anything else I need to do while I'm in here. Already repaired everything outside. Okay. We're good. We're good, people.
Stay safe out there.
Thank you, Ada. Let's head back out. It's definitely not Cate Blanchett. Yeah, I haven't seen Gentugo in the chat room. That's what he always guesses for everything. Cate Blanchett. Oh, but it must be England. Aha! You caught that, huh, Herman? Herman's asking, Adrena time is like stim packs. Yeah. Well, no. Adreno is like stim packs. Oh. There we go. In this game, you have what they call an inhaler. And Adreno is automatically slotted into your inhaler. So instead of injecting yourself, you're actually breathing it in. That's why every time when I'm in combat and you see me lift that inhaler to my mouth, that's what I'm doing, is I'm healing myself and inhaling these consumables. So this one, I don't think you can change it out. I think it's just always there. And this is what's like a stim pack. Heals 25% health over 2 seconds, lasts for 2 seconds. Alright? But then, if you increase your medical skill, you unlock these other slots. Like, my medical is not as... If it was 80, I'd have 3 of these slots unlocked, but I don't. I think it's like, there's this one at 40, this one at 60, and this one at 80. And then you can slot other things in. So that's how you consume this stuff. If you want to eat the food, if you want to drink the drink, if you want to use any of the other chemicals, they have to go in here. And Adreno is the standard stim pack thing. It's fine. It's not addictive. It doesn't hurt you or anything. But Adrena Time is the drug that they were working on in the Gorgon research facility. It's the one that drove everyone crazy and turned them into marauders. And it's highly addictive, and if used too much, you'll go insane and you'll die. Or it'll kill you. You'll eventually die. That's why we keep finding dead marauders everywhere. I mean, some of them are probably killed by the local wildlife, but I think some of them are just dead because they're dead. We found a marauder camp down here. There it is. Yeah, Marauder Stronghold. And it was just full of dead marauders because they were already dead because they were taking all of the Adrena time. So they were trying to improve Adreno, and they were trying to make it like a stimulant, like caffeine, so that people would stay awake and work and have more focus and work longer hours and stuff. But it ended up just making everybody sick and insane. You can see more about that if you want to know all the horrible details. The previous live stream, we explored some of the labs where they were doing the experiments, and we were reading terminals about the test results and stuff like that. Alright, so now we're back to the main quest of this DLC. We need to go down here. And luckily, it is a fast travel location that we've already unlocked. Alright, so our mini mystery was Ben has a high profile and an easily recognizable face. Alright, I'm going to give you guys another hint. Ben is not a person. Think of something named Ben that's on an island near the water.
Like the SMC. After you, boss.
I wonder what surprises they have in store for us here.
Oh gosh, this is sealed. We're just right here on the front porch and these guys don't see us. Uh-oh.
Dance with us!
Let's dance! Oh, good, boss! Cut with the weapon!
Get past that armor!
Don't let up!
Can we do that again?
Was that fun, Felix? Did you like that? Yeah, we just fast travel right here, like, right under the noses of all these dudes. They're busy picking their noses and scratching their asses. Alright. Oh, this place. At the Emerald City. Right. Oh, we're gonna get to go up there. Okay, okay. Nice. Ah, Michael got it. Big Ben, you are correct. Stella is back. Just finished wrapping the youngest prezzies. Oh, is a birthday coming up? I didn't realize there was another birthday coming up. Oh my gosh, time flies. What was the question? It was one that if you'd been here, you probably would have been able to get it pretty quick. Ben has a high profile and an easily recognizable face. Ben's home is near water, but has been attacked many times by land. Security guards protect Ben 24 hours a day while Ben entertains visitors, poses for pictures, and goes about his business with no worries. Where is Ben, and what service does Ben provide? Big Ben tells time in London was the answer. But Michael got it. Alright, here we are at the Emerald City. Finally, we're going to be able to go into synthesis and manufacturing. And we're going to look for the journal that belongs to the woman who was in charge of the research facility. Alright, we have unsealed the door. Now we can get in. Oh, finally. Can't wait to see what is inside. That's a good point, Stella. Big Ben is the bell. The building is Elizabeth Towers. So Big Ben is not the clock? I thought Big Ben was the clock. That's why they said he had a face. Pam. Pam does not seem to be attacking us. Oh my gosh, look at this place. Oh, Pam attacked these people. Who are they? Marauders. Hey Pam, how you doing?
Welcome to the Adrenatime Synthesis and Manufactory Center, brought to you by Spacer's Choice. This productivity automechanical unit is at your disposal. Its normal duties involve the management of legacy operations analytics. However, due to the promotion, demotion, death, or injury to other managers of this facility, this unit is now the acting manager of the following departments: reception, human resources, accounting, technical support, manufacturing, distribution, security. Please direct any questions about those departments to Pam. Answers not guaranteed.
Oh man. You're the only one here? Legacy Operations Analytics, never heard of it. Just stay out of my way. Now I'm going to ask about Legacy Operations.
According to this facility's records, the Legacy Operations Analytics department is located on sub-level floor 1. Its functions include warm bodies and redacted. Access to that department is currently denied due to a lockdown in the sub-level stairwell.
So it only existed to meet some minimum personnel requirement.
We value each and every member of the Spacer's Choice family, so be proud. On average, you contribute positively to a minimum of 1.44 important spreadsheets per quarter. That was one of Pam's patented pep talks designed to efficiently eliminate any negative feelings that are getting in the way of your work. After all, Pam's purpose is to answer one question: how can I increase your productivity today?
Right. So you're a productivity automechanical. What's with all the bodies?
Did you know that keeping your workers alive boosts productivity? That's why every PAM unit comes equipped with the latest Spacer's Choice weaponry. When PAM's emergency combat protocols are activated, your investments are sure to be protected. Warning: due to power consumption, combat protocols cannot be activated when PAM's power is below 73% without deactivating managerial processes. Spacer's Choice policy dictates that managerial processes take priority. This unit's power rating is 57%.
How can I recharge you?
Hate messing with tangled cables or confusing batteries? With PAM, you'll never have to. Just pop in a Firefly brand industrial strength battery and PAM's ready to go. Out of batteries and need productivity now? No problem. Just hook PAM's power source up to another automechanical and PAM will get your employees back in line in no time.
Okay, can you override that behavior?
PAM is fully customizable to fit your preferred management style. With the correct override codes, you can alter any of PAM's behaviors at will. Some limitations apply. Spacer's Choice does not accept legal responsibility for any injuries or traumas sustained after altering PAM's behaviors. See manual for details.
Let's give it a shot anyway. Engage emergency combat protocols. Now, see, I don't know with this game sometimes. If you don't use a dialogue option, then you try to come back later, it's just not there. So, but then, you know, I hate to say engage emergency protocols, and then she's like, oh no, you don't have the right codes, and then she breaks or something. I don't know. Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Emergency combat protocols cannot be engaged at less than 73% power without proper authorization. Please ensure that this unit is fully charged. Or present your override password. How can I increase your productivity today?
Alright, tell me about this facility.
The Adrenatime Synthesis and Manufactory Center is where Spacer's Choice's newest product is being created. Get a leg up on the competition with Adrenatime. You are now in the lobby. The floors above you are the offices, the manufactory, and the Adrenatime synthesizer. The floors below you are the sublevels and the synthesizer reactor. How can I increase your productivity today?
I need a boost. How about some motivation?
Spacer's Choice likes to maintain a positive work environment. So if you have to cry, please do so in the supply closet.
Oh my gosh. Can you engage emergency combat protocols?
Emergency combat protocols cannot be... How can I increase your productivity today? PAM helps each and every member of the Spacer's Choice family be the best they can be. When you're managed by PAM, your workday gets unjammed.
How do you keep people productive?
Feeling down? PAM is loaded with over 1,000 encouraging messages, each designed to make you feel like an important member of the Spacer's Choice family. Schedule slipping? Not to worry. PAM tracks all of your deadlines and has the tools to whip your efficiency back into shape. You'll be a team player in no time, thanks to PAM.
Okay.
How can I increase your productivity today?
I guess you can't unless I find some kind of codes or something. Olivia's journal. Pam. Alright, well, I don't know where her override codes are. Alright, there's a lounge we can go into. Let's see what else is around here. Ooh, whatever that is. That's pretty.
No, wait. That head's not spinning all the way around, is it? Well, that's not unsettling at all.
What head are we talking about?
I'm surprised this fountain still works.
Oh, that head. Oh gosh, I didn't even realize there was a fountain here. Oh wow, look at that. That is cool.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take a drink at a time.
That's the little song from the vending machines. Alright, let's see if this terminal has the passwords to get Pam to work for us. Rosemary, hey, sorry to bother you, but I lost my ID. Don't know how it happened. I have a very strict system for organizing my desk. Somebody probably took it. Can you deactivate it and get a new one? Hey, Rosemary, you seen Fife around? Pam's old battery is having trouble holding a charge, and all my spares keep disappearing. You know how it goes around here. If something's disappearing, Fife probably swiped it and put it in the facilities office like a trophy. Since your desk in the lobby isn't too far from facilities, I was hoping you might have spotted him on his way in or something. If you do, tell him Mike Liu has 3 packs of Spacer's Corona to trade for an industrial strength Firefly battery that disappeared last week. I'd appreciate it. Alright, that's a little hint. Pam might have a spare battery in the facilities office. Okay. I'm going to check in with the chat room here for a second. Just make sure I'm not missing. I know you guys are having some conversations amongst yourselves, and that's cool. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything that might be directed at me. Alright. Where's the facilities to go find a battery? This is the facilities office. Maybe this is where her battery is? Oh, yeah, this giant thing here. Really? Is that gonna fit? Look at that thing. Ooh. Bard. Okay, we'll probably be coming out there. Terminal doesn't work. Let's see what's in here. Bunch of loot, it looks like. Gravedigger. Gravedigger sounds like a special weapon. It is. Dig your enemy's grave, then put them in it. Alright. Let's go put the battery into PAM.
Don't be shy. PAM units have an open door policy. We're always free to chit-chat. How can I increase your productivity today? Emergency combat protocols cannot be engaged at less than 73% power without proper authorization. Please ensure that this unit is fully charged.
All right, let's
present your override password.
Yeah. Let's replace the battery.
This unit's power rating is 100%. Great! Emergency combat protocols are now available. Error. Employee's biometric ID does not match this unit's designated manager. Proceeding with verbal management test.
Ah, dang
Pretend
it.
that this PAM unit is one of your employees who's been working long hours. What would you say to give them an extra pep pill in their step?
That promotion is right around the corner. Keep putting in hours. If you could come in 5 hours early tomorrow, that'd be great. like a line straight out of Office Space. Keep working late and we'll serve free pet pills and Spratwurst after hours. You're giving me a test after all the trouble I went through? Forget it. Alright, I'll go with it. I'm gonna say, if you could come in 5 hours early tomorrow, that'd be great.
When you get in early and get out late, you're our favorite kind of teammate. Remember, PAM tracks every second you're at your desk. Employees in the 93rd percentile or higher get an encouraging platitude every day. Verbal management test complete. Result: employee is a Spacer's Choice manager. 94% certainty. Engaging emergency combat protocols. Stand by.
Oh, where's she going? Alright. I mean, I still want to search around before I go too far in, but I want to see what Pam gets up to in here. Oh, dang.
Searching for unauthorized persons.
They're not even attacking me. They're not attacking me either. Weird. Where did she go? That's really weird. Okay, well, I want to continue searching around downstairs. Huh. Well, now we know there's a bunch of marauders in here, but they weren't even attacking us. Oh, I can still hear Pam. Alright, well, I want to search around down here before I go upstairs, so... You know me, I like to clear each floor first. I guess we'll just let Pam do her thing. PAM override code. Oh, here we go. These damn tech support slackwits. When we barred the door to HR and accounting and made them use the stairwell, they would not stop whining about it. But at every turn, they proved me right about it. Nosy little shits are always up to some kind of humbuggery. And the automechanical specialist that's in charge of PAM is the worst fucking one. He's always changing some setting or another for routine repairs. And then after all hell breaks loose, it's up to me and my security team to pick up the pieces. That's pretty fucking hard to do considering half of my team has paws instead of hands. Canids are easier to manage, they said. They're more resource efficient, they said. Fucking top rungers. And everyone wonders why I'm always drinking in the lounge. Anyway, this guy changed Pam's combat override code again. Without telling me again. I don't think PAM, blam, thank you ma'am, A2368 fits security guidelines, but screw it. At least this time it's not about another employee's mother. Oh my gosh. It's a pretty well stocked bar here. Wow. Anything behind the bar, gentlemen? No. Okay, well we could have come in here and got Pam's override code, but instead we went over there and found Pam's battery, so either way, it worked out alright for us, didn't it? Pam went up there, but let's go over here and see what's behind these doors. Looks to me like it will be bathrooms. Oh, well, looks like it's nothing. Can't get in there. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Nothing. It's sealed off. 2 lower levels. Alright, can't get in there. Facilities, staff only. Alright, well, we already searched this place. I guess we can go upstairs now. Let's see what's going on up here. Oh, there's a marauder that hasn't been shot. Sure, let's just keep mag picks in the bathroom, right? I keep all of my mag picks in the bathroom. Do you guys? Silly. Alright, I've got a whole bunch of weapons here, though. Don't need them all. Gonna break that one down. We found another grenade launcher, I guess. Felix has already got one. So, don't need that either. Let's see, what about armor? We're already up to 26 more Adrena time. I just dropped off 50 in my ship. I don't think we need to buy anything in there.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take Adrena time.
To HR and accounting. That's barred. Can't get through. Alright. Alright, let's see what's going on in here. Mr. Newell. No, there are no socks involved in the production of Spacer's Choice Terra Fried Spratwurst. The T hologram on the machine is likely just malfunctioning. It should read out of stock. Not out of sock. Okay. Miss Sutherland, I regret to inform you that vending machines do not take returns. Please do not try to fit your can of Spacer's Choice Gourmet Saltuna fillets into the bit cartridge slot, as it will damage the machine and prevent other employees from using it. Okay. These guys are still not registering as enemies here. So does that mean I can just waltz through this place and nobody's gonna attack me? Harold, prosperous morning. This is an informal reminder that your adhesive notes are intended to track your trouble tickets. Please do not use your adhesive notes to create patterns on your divider wall. I'd hate to remind you that unsanctioned aesthetic expression is strictly contrary to Spacer's Choice law. And I definitely hate to be reprimanded because I didn't warn you. Please endeavor to use the adhesive notes in a manner prescribed by the Spacer's Choice official guidelines. Michael, this is just to tell you that I've reported your recent unsanctioned language to Human Resources. You were recently talking about seeing some of your colleagues act paranoid and violent. Try to remember the new guidelines from corporate. Don't call your colleagues paranoid. They're experiencing dramatically heightened attention. Don't call your colleagues violent. They're showing physically assertive behavior. I'm as concerned as you are about the curious and surprising behavior we've been seeing around the premises, but try to keep your language sanitized. Clean language is a matter of security. Wow, okay.
Handled beautifully.
Oh boy, a bunch more messages here. Sir, I promise you, no automechanical in the galaxy is capable of falling in love with you. It is far outside of their set of capabilities. If there is a legitimate reason that this current automechanical is not fulfilling your department's needs, please file a request for an upgrade using Form AM-265B with permission from your manager. Thank you. No, sir, that was not a comment about your inability to secure a marriage contract. No automechanical is capable of loving you because they are literally not capable of loving anyone. Automechanicals function through a simple series of state machines that are designed to problem solve for a limited list of scenarios. These scenarios all directly relate to the task that the automechanical was created for. In other words, a security automechanical might be able to question unauthorized personnel about where they left their biometric ID card. But a chef automechanical could only ask them if they want extra salt. Even if, in theory, an automechanical was deliberately modified to learn speech patterns and how to mimic human behavior, those behaviors would be a hollow imitation. So if your automechanical assistant really did make a comment about your posterior, it was because they were programmed to say it. That's all. What a weird bunch of messages here. Judith, now is not the best time to request a transfer. I've got a reliable source that tells me the OCI may be under official audit soon. There's been word of some kind of corporate sabotage. I wouldn't request a transfer to the chem labs either. They've just had their budget and their personnel slashed. Trust me, you don't want to be associated with either office. Stay with us. We know what we're doing. Okay. Is this the person who's making patterns of post-it notes on their walls? That's a lot of post-it notes. These are posters, or at least this one is a poster from the Murder on Eridanos DLC. Look at them. They're not even attacking me. That's so bizarre. It's like I'm not even here. That's gotta be a glitch. It's kind of disturbing if I'm being honest. Just walk around in here and the marauders don't try to attack me. 8 cases. Bumblebee, pale, kale ale, Borscht and baked beans, woolly milk, spacer choice, tarmac, and cheese. Okay. Hey, Gentugo's in the chat room. Let me check in with you guys. I haven't been following the chat for a little bit here. Yeah, I was wondering where you were. I was asking some trivia questions and stuff, and people were saying Kate Blanchett. And you weren't here to say Kate Blanchett. Alright, but we are here. We are in the Synthesis and Manufactory Center. We're doing the main quest of Peril on Gorgon. And for some reason, the marauders aren't attacking us. We found a robot named PAM who we activated downstairs, and she came up here to shoot all the marauders, but they didn't aggro on us. Auto mechanical repair, power siphoning. File name PAM, power siphoning. With the battery shortage, I need to find a way to recharge PAM in a pinch. Vargas and I have to divide up all the remaining batteries, and eventually even those won't hold much of a charge, at least not if you just plug the unit into the wall it's designed. Turns out those Spacer's Choice batteries actually only charge at half capacity if you use them as intended. I think it's planned obsolescence. They want the batteries to wear out sooner so folks buy more of them. Doesn't make much sense to do it at your own facilities, in my opinion, but what the fuck do I know, right? Anyway, I think I found a way to bypass it, at least on the biped models. If you take 2 similar units, link their power supplies, and initiate a surge from one to the other, it should force the battery to use its full capacity. Basically, I can double the lifespan of our batteries by having the units jump start each other. Not going to use it just yet, though. Always a chance that someone catches wind of it and they close the loophole, so I'd better save it for an emergency. Weapons tuning. I cannot believe that they gave PAM a damn N-ray cannon. Talk about overkill. There's not much in the known galaxy deadlier than N-ray radiation, and once it's let loose, it's hard to contain. Most living things seem to give it off in microscopic doses. Not enough to be harmful on its own, but enough to draw larger, deadlier masses of N-rays from one living thing to another with a certain radius. I need to take extra care to make sure PAM's cannon is tuned for maximum precision. Okay. Messages. Last week, a pair of technicians at my designated workplace fell into a pretty bad row. Or, I guess, row. Okay. Right. Like a argument. There were a lot of seditious words used. I don't want to repeat them here. Management stepped in. I haven't seen them since. I don't think their indenturement contracts were nullified. Otherwise, I would have received a reprimand myself. on account of having worked with terminated colleagues. They haven't been in their domiciles. They haven't been in their stations. I don't think they were fired. I think they deserted. I'm not going to share their names because I don't want that on my audit record. All I know is this. The office isn't working the way it should. Dr. Ambrose is nervous, and when she's nervous, we're all nervous. Michael, one of my colleagues disappeared 3 nights ago. She's been falling behind her deadlines and was medicating herself with adrenatime. I was jealous of her work ethic, so I can't imagine what compelled her to just disappear. Frankly, I'm glad. She was starting to make me look bad. There's something strange happening in the office, and I don't know what to make of it. Nothing is going according to plan. Clarence mostly had a phrase he muttered now and then. The Bancroft coefficient is approaching 1. Apparently there's some fellow named Lucian Bancroft. If he's real, Dr. Ambrose answers to him. I think he's a cipher or a code name or something. I don't know how chaotic or messy a project has to be before that coefficient hits 1, but I know bad things happen when Lucian Bancroft shows up. Contracts nullified, waste disposed, assets eliminated. I'll keep my head down. I don't know if we've met Lucian Bancroft, but we've seen the name Lucian before.
You'll have to show me how to do that.
Uh-oh. They kind of flashed red for a second, and then it went back to being neutral. Weird. Character form, Halcyon Hank. Halcyon Hank is the long-lost half-brother of Halcyon Helen. At the age of 7, he saved his family from a pirate attack, but had to leave the ship in a separate escape pod. While the rest of the family was rescued by a passing patrol, Hank's escape pod landed on Monarch, and he had to survive in the wild. Raised among raptidons, he foiled numerous schemes concocted by the cannibalistic iconoclasts, who were trying to spread their listless, dependent way of life across the colony. Now he's finally made it off Monarch, and he's ready to save Halcyon from insert whoever Sally makes as the villain here. Addendum, ask if Sally can make a supporting character that's Hank's love interest. She promised she would last time. Okay. Harold just sent management my cancellation form regarding our Systems and Serfdom sessions. Oh, Systems and Serfdoms is like Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, I love it. I've been told I won't receive a refund on the leisure time I purchased for our group. I'll handle the cancellation fees too. Let's not talk about what happened with Colin at the last session. Let's not talk about Colin at all. Not to management, not to medical either. If you need something for the injury, I'll see about getting you some adrenatime. Sally. I still is saying, are you wearing a ghoul mask? Right? No, I'm wearing my usual helmet. I've got this iconoclast armor on. That's new. But I don't know why that would allow me to pass through the marauders. I mean, we had to kill a bunch of marauders on our way in here. There were a bunch outside. I don't know. Oh, is that Pam? Is that as far as Pam got? Hey there. Shh. They don't like it when I try to unlock things. They might go angry on me if I try to unlock that. Oh, I can't even open that door. Okay. Let's see what's down here. An exit that's not an exit. A door we can't open. Alright, we can pick this one.
You're an artist, Captain.
This is a dead end. It's just a supply closet. Shot cannon hyper. Alright. Yeah, you know, it would be interesting if this game had that kind of like disguise sort of mechanic where I could dress up like a marauder and walk amongst them and they wouldn't notice me. I mean, it has that holographic shroud, remember? We've used it several times in the main game, but there doesn't seem to be a holographic shroud for going past marauders. That would have been nice. Alright, these are still not showing up as enemies on my radar. Look at this. Marauder drug drone. No red triangle. No attack. No nothing. That is so strange. We found a pristine Inferno Scythe gold. Don't care, I'm gonna sell it. Alright, we've got that, we've got that. Automag Pistol Ultra, don't need it. Don't need it. Well, right now Felix is toting around this grenade launcher. I'm wondering if I should give him the coolant distributor just to see what it looks like when he uses it on these marauders. If he ever ends up needing to use it on the marauders. This one seems very confused by the vending machine that doesn't work. Oh, that's Pam. Pam didn't make it that far. Aw, I wish we could repair Pam. Hey. Hey. Just doesn't even care. Not even bothered that I'm in here. Does not give a fuck. Alright, that is so weird. Alright, we'll go into accounting this way. Yeah, this is the door we couldn't pick. Alright, what's this terminal gonna tell us? Printer broken? Question mark. It's not broken, it's just out of paper, which I have to say is pretty damned amazing. How in the name of the grand plan did you manage to print 450 documents in a week? Those can't all be transfer requests, can they? I know this project is well funded, but the head researcher must be even more famous than I thought if we're getting this many. Colin, you know our policy. Even if you do have proof that Mr. Putnam has been taking your lunch, Spacer's Choice disciplinary guidelines for theft only apply to Spacer's Choice property. You, your lunch, and Mr. Putnam all constitute Spacer's Choice property. It is legally impossible for property to steal from itself. Please note that an inability to protect your own source of nourishment will be reflected on your permanent record. If you cannot be trusted to guard your own sandwich, you cannot be trusted to guard classified information on behalf of Spacer's Choice. Karen Blomstedt, Senior Regional Vice Manager of Human Resources. P.S. Please have those reports sorted and on my desk before lunch. You're not in a junior position anymore, Colin. Okay. You guys are having a conversation about Fallout 4. I'm going to scan over most of it because I don't think it's directed at me. Michael's asking though about the Preston scammer. Yeah, there's a fake Preston. I have run into them once. I think it was in my Rose playthrough. I don't think I ever ran into them during my Fiona playthrough. But yeah, it's basically somebody who looks a lot like Preston Garvey and is acting like Preston Garvey but isn't Preston Garvey. Alright, Spacer's Choice is aware of Dr. Lowe's eccentric habits. Yes, Dr. Lowe medicates himself with experimental drugs of his own design. No, we have not mentioned this flaw in Dr. Lowe's character in our exchange contract with Anti-Cleo. We believe that Dr. Lowe's behavior is consistent with the values of our rival company. Dr. Lowe and Anti-Cleo are, in the opinion of Spacer's Choice, an ideal match. Both Dr. Lowe and the Anti-Cleo company believe themselves to be better than nature. Please be informed that Anti-Cleo has generously offered at least 3 senior personnel in exchange for Dr. Lowe. It is Spacer's Choice company policy to accept any bargain in our favor. Michael, this office has reviewed your report of unlawful behavior exhibited by certain colleagues at your designated workplace. We find the contents of your report alarming and inconsistent with the values and vision of the Spacer's Choice family. While it is the duty of every member of our family to report seditious and unlawful behavior, it is important to express your report using appropriate company-approved language. Your description of violent outbursts and aggressive behavior from your colleagues is problematic. Furthermore, the office disapproves of your obvious exaggerations of any physical injuries sustained in your alleged altercations with your colleagues. Spacer's Choice is not liable or responsible for any injuries caused by Spacer's Choice property, including machinery or other coworkers. Your description of your colleagues' behavior portrays Spacer's Choice in an unflattering light and will be stricken from any official record. Do not discuss, describe, or imply the contents of your report to your coworkers. Alright. So basically, yeah, just a whole bunch more backstory about how incredibly horrible Spacer's Choice is. Got it. Whole bunch of Adrena Time signs everywhere, like they're getting ready to market that stuff. Hi there.
Hey.
Hey. That's a nice little Spacer's Choice Halcyon poster there. Alright. Well, we can unlock this door. Go back out here and sell anything we don't want. What all have we picked up? Anything we want to get rid of? Probably. Entrance, not for use by tech support. Oh, that's... Wow. Okay. Can't get in there. Can't get in there. Herman is saying the fake Preston is a quite rare encounter. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I ran into him at all in my first playthrough. 2 upper levels. Aha. Ooh, that's really cool looking. Oh, I love that. Look at that. That would be a great screensaver. I just love the pipes and everything. That looks really cool.
This staircase is just like the board, over-engineered to the point of absurdity.
It looks cool, though. Alright, well, we're going up to a different area, so maybe the marauders up here won't be so friendly.
Quietly now.
Let's peek in the windows. Well, it looks like somebody got killed up here. Did Pam get all the way up here and kill somebody? And then went back downstairs and got killed, I guess? Oh, I wonder what's going to happen here when we finally get to the journal. I better do a save, huh? Just in case there ends up being some kind of big boss battle or something weird. I've been trying to keep up with the discussion in the chat room. I'm sorry if I've missed anyone's questions or comments that were directed at me. Please post them again. I've just been kind of, letting you guys talk and discuss and do whatever you're going to do. Nope, there's one right there. Murderer, plunder. And he just doesn't even care that I'm here. That is so weird. Hey there, how you doing? Don't even care that I'm here.
Impressive as always.
I run the SMC's Interdepartmental Systems and Serfdoms game. We host participants from every part of the Spacer's Choice family, technical support, human resources, and even here in the manufactory. We just reached the stunning conclusion of our last campaign, and I've submitted the necessary paperwork to begin a new one soon. Interested? A few spaces for adventuring spacers are still available. Not sure what Systems and Serfdoms is? Don't worry, we're beginner friendly, and I'll be happy to walk you through character creation and more. SNS is all about helping each other and having a good time after all. If you're not familiar with Systems and Serfdoms, fret not. Novice entry fees are minimal. Please note that I am required by corporate to submit a detailed report of our adventures for moral hygiene auditing. Please also note that any subversive character concepts will result in an immediate report. I would love, love, love for Obsidian to make an actual Systems and Serfdoms game like Dungeons and Dragons, but have it be all, you know, Outer Worlds, Halcyon themed or whatever. Oh, that would be so cool. Or maybe in their next game, the sequel to this one, they could do a DLC where you actually go and play through like a Systems and Serfdoms game or something. That would just be so fun. Alright, what's this one say? Sally, thank you for putting in the extra time to fix those terminals on the top floors. Even though you're not a designated member of the technical support team, your work saved me a reprimand on my permanent record. In fact, your work was so impressive, I thought you might appreciate having a few more tasks on your desk. You must have noticed the adhesive notes on your desk. These are backlogged repair tasks from the technical support team. I understand you've got your own work in the manufactory, but I think you'd benefit from the additional tasks. Remember, work fortifies the spirit. That's a lot of Adreno. Oh, there's a marauder colossus with one of those big moonman heads on. Hello there.
Got my sights on you.
Do you though? Pick up adoring fan. Okay. What's adoring fan? Looked like a hat. Melee weapon skills plus 10. Once worn by a tossball fan who tried to support 2 opposing teams at the same match. If you look carefully, you might be able to find a few shards of real parietal bone embedded within the seams. Okay. Wasn't there an adoring fan character in Oblivion? Hi there.
I don't have time for this.
Oh, okay. Sorry. How you doing?
Carry on.
Okay. Guess that's everything in here? I don't know. Yeah, I think that's everything. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, there's one. Oh. If I pick it and they all aggro, I want to try to go through here without aggroing them just to see what happens. It's kind of weird and creepy, but funny too. So. Ah, here we go. Workbench. That's a pretty good power helmet. But his is already better than that. Well, we could kill all those guys and then loot all their stuff, but I don't know. They're leaving me alone. It's weird. It's a glitch. I'm just going to leave it. Let's go up and see what happens next. I can sneak around behind the Colossus and tell him that I'm the shadow of the Colossus. Right.
To think, I would once have been impressed by this monstrosity.
Oh my gosh.
Thought they'd be using more assisty big parts or something.
Ooh. Well, they really know how to make set pieces in this game, don't they? Alright, let's see if anyone in here is gonna attack me. Can't go that way. I mean, this definitely looks like the kind of place you would have a fight with someone. Oh, and there's a little crawling space there.
The journal could well be in our grasp soon.
It could, but I'm gonna look around first since we're here. Go in here? What is even in here? We got a yellow belly suit. Reflexive phobia amplifier, originally designed for zookeepers. This suit's ability to frighten nearby animals made it attractive to big game hunters. Eventually, Spacer's Choice made a military version. Oh, it looks interesting. It's got this kind of weird chromatic reflective coating on it. It's kind of cool looking. But damage bonus versus humans plus 10%. Damage to creatures plus 10%. Huh. That's interesting. Is it worth trying out, even though it's not very much armor? That's weird. Interesting, unique armor here. Alright, what's this going to tell us? Synthesizer maintenance log. Adjusted rotation speed on centrifuge as per Dr. Ambrose's request. Hopefully that should yield a few more batches with each production cycle. Still a little short of quotas, but we're doing our best. Updated the access code to the synthesizer production routine. Reported it back to Dr. Ambrose. Dr. Ambrose recorded the access code in her journal as always. Dr. Ambrose has a habit of writing everything down. It's unnerving. I never know when I'm being audited. Okay. Elevator service to the lobby. Now, why in the world would we want to come in through the crawl space over here? What is the point of this being here? Ooh, I can't even attempt that one. But there's nothing that exciting that's in it anyway. Ooh, look at that. That looks cool. Prototype light pistol. Let's take a look at that. Sure and straight barrel. Okay. This was one of the first pistols ever produced by Spacer's Choice. Although this model boasts superb all-around performance, executives realized they could remove most of its components and cut production costs by 3/4. The initial engineer was fired and replaced by an accountant who proceeded to create the light pistol now known and loved throughout Halcyon. I don't know about that. Pick up watercolor painting. Okay. Alright, I think that's everything in here. Where did the watercolor painting go? It's right there. A rather terrible watercolor painting of a teacup canid. The back is signed by Minnie Ambrose. Oh, we heard that mentioned at the very beginning of the DLC. We were, I think, reading some terminals or something in Minnie's mother's office, and she was talking about her daughter giving her this painting when she was a little girl. But she seemed very dismissive of it, like, you know, what is this? Like she didn't even care about her child's artwork.
You're a deft hand with a mag pick.
Alright, admin functions. There are no administrative functions available at this time. Incoming messages. You have cleared your messages. Congratulations. An automated message has been sent to your supervisor notifying them of your idleness. New tasks will be dispatched to you momentarily. Remember, idle time demands a fine. Outgoing messages. To L. Goodfellow. Is that Lucian? You think you can hide from me, you little twerp? I know a serum that will make you feel as if you've lived 1,000 years in just 8 hours. How would you like to spend the night in waste processing? Cheers, Ollie. The schedule you sent me must be a template or the work of an intern because it's patently insane. We're nowhere near to hitting Lucian's proposed milestones. I guess this isn't Lucian. I don't know who L. Goodfellow is. Branding's hopes and wishes won't magically change that no matter what the corporate office says. My compound is months from viable, Lawrence. Okay, Lawrence. Lawrence Goodfellow. It kills people. If you'd like proof, you're welcome to try it yourself. I'll even show you where to stick it. I think we've read that one before. Alright, this is sent to Marion Blakesley, who we had to meet and talk to at one point in this DLC. Cancel all the letters. If they've been hand-delivered, send someone to retrieve them. I think we read that one before, too. Condolences. Personalize and forward the following note to the families of deceased volunteers. Yeah, we've read that. Yeah, we read all of these in another facility already. I guess these are here just in case you didn't read them already and you need the backstory of what's going on. I don't know. Yeah, we read this one before too. Sent to other. Seize all recordings, bring them to me immediately. Yeah. New security practices are now. Yeah, we read this one too. All laboratory personnel will now report to the project physician, Dr. Priantha LeBlanc, for monthly physicals and psychiatric evaluations. I do this out of an abundance of caution. Okay, I don't think I've read that one before. Deleted messages. Yeah, I think I've read these before too. Mr. Lawrence Goodfellow, many of you may be familiar with Odeon Pictures, Byzantium's premier purveyor of aetherwave drama and drama-adjacent entertainment. Several of my personal associates at Odeon Pictures have launched a satellite studio called Perilous Pictures, which emphasizes radio programs and serials intended to excite the senses and palpitate the glands. Ooh, yikes. I have received a request to approve a radio documentary program examining the lives and contributions of Spacer's Choice scientists operating on Gorgon. The name of this documentary is Moments with Genius. I do not approve of the superfluous exclamation point, but I approve of the general idea. Okay. I think I've read this one before too. Alright. I guess that's everything on here. Now it's just a matter of picking up this journal, and I'm wondering, I know the minute we pick it up, all hell's probably going to break loose. Because that mysterious stranger who's been dogging our footsteps for so long is probably going to show up. So let's do a save. And I'll check in with the chat room as well. Oh, Herman had to go. Alright, good night, Herman. Celtic Granny, you're back. Welcome back to the chat room. We are about to pick up Olivia's journal, which is supposedly the whole point of this whole exercise. We were hired to find this journal and return it to Minnie Ambrose. Let's do it. Yeah, I knew it.
That's enough. Gorgon is mine. Go now, and I will not pursue you. But if you stay, I will send every last lawless fucking mercenary and halcyon on you. It's your choice, Captain.
Never know safety again? And why should the future be any different from the past?
Well, I thought about it, and I'm still gonna dropkick this coward the moment I get a chance.
I guess we'll just leave. was the point of that? Okay. So now what? That was a little bit anticlimactic. I mean, I figured something weird would happen, but that really wasn't much. She was just like, or they. I say she because I have a sneaking suspicion it's Olivia herself. But they, whoever they are, was just like, okay, take the journal and go now. Oh yeah, here we are. I said we might come out here. Alright. Back in the lobby. Thank you, Pam, for glitching out the game so we didn't have to fight any marauders. I still don't know where the heck I'm supposed to find the last clue. We have a side quest with one last clue that we're missing. I wonder if it was back inside the facility. I thought we would find it in the facility, but I don't know if we did. I'll show you. The dialogue between dead men. It's up here. But I don't know how to get there. From over here, maybe? Alright, so what's next in this quest? With your prize safely in hand, talk to Minnie Ambrose to receive your reward. So where am I supposed to go? Oh, back to the other... Okay. Nope, I gotta do one last quest. But how do I get there? Well, the marauders outside are still enemies.
Life was merely an illusion anyway. Felix needs our help! Careful, you're wounded!
I died!
Oh no!
Oh, Max, you sounded so seriously concerned. Oh. I think I stepped in acid, or somebody hit me with acid or something. It was doing a lot of damage. I didn't use my gloop gun. See, I should have used my gloop gun. Oh, okay. I'm gonna see if I can find some information online about how to get that last clue. Alright, we got the clue. Hang on. Let's look at the map. Where is the OCI building? That's the chem lab. This is the OCI building. Okay. There's a comic on the northeast edge of the Gorgon map. Enter the mines. Okay, we got that one. There's one behind the HIA facility. We got that one. And there's one on the far south edge of the map. We got that one. Okay, so the one we didn't get is this one. From the executive suites. Is this the executive suites? Yes. Okay, let's go up there. From the executive suites, follow the cave path filled with mines until you reach a research site. Okay. Well, let's fast travel here. Hopefully we won't die. I don't know where the cave path is from the executive suites, but we'll figure it out.
Shh.
Okay, it's over here. The cave path up from the executive suites. These are the executive suites. Is this where we're supposed to go? Should be up there. I don't know what cave path they're talking about from the executive suites.
Can we do that again?
That one was doing a weird howl that shock weakness. Having been shocked too many times, you become sensitive to shock damage. No, I don't want that. Whoa, that was a scary bunch of canids. Holy crap. We're just trying to find a cave path. Is this it here? Oh, maybe this is it. We'll look at the map. Ah, okay. So we had to go to the executive suites and then go around behind them. This is where we found the entrance to the cave that I presume will lead up to here. And there are mines. Oh, there's one there too. Oh, there's one there. Huh, okay. See, I didn't come for this clue because I thought that it was up on top of the mountain, that we would have to get up to this facility and then we would go over here and find it. But no, I was wrong.
Well, this is downright unneighborly.
Laying down traps is one thing, but this is just rude.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of borscht and beans there. But alas, it is a bounty that is not ours to take.
We call them marauders, like they have some kind of group identity. They don't. The name was coined in Edgewater, I think. One of the towns first hit by the Adrenatime crisis. A lonely Spacer's Choice outpost on the edge of a barren sea. A prime place for the company to test a disastrous new product. When the town started fraying at the edges, hardly anyone else in the colony noticed. Just like Lucian planned. I read the reports. Every missing person. Every unexpected death. A town already teetering on the edge, and Adrenatime shoved it off a cliff.
Sorry, I'm here. I turned off my mic for a second because I was drinking and eating some chocolate. Alright, so she was saying that they tested Adrenatime in Edgewater? Was that what she was saying? Does that explain why some of the members of Edgewater became marauders? Because I've been talking about that for a while. There's a quest in Edgewater where you can go and get the bounties on 3 different former
Life
employees.
Is but a collection of idle moments.
And I'd been saying, oh, you know, I don't want to go kill those marauders because they're former employees who just got tired of working for the company. But this is making it sound like those are not just people who were sick of Spacer's Choice. They were people who got addicted to Adrenatime and went psychotic.
When does a man become marauder? People talk about them as if they've transformed, like they've mutated. I see it in the Aetherwave broadcasts, read it in the papers. But beneath their masks, they're only people. Dangerous people with a terrible illness, but people still. When we call a man a marauder, have we given up on him? How do we know when he's become one? How can you decide to give up on someone? Have I given up on Harvey? Who does this suffering serve, I wonder? Spacer's Choice?
Yeah, right, because we had read at the beginning of this DLC that her husband had started going insane. He was taking the Adrenatime and he was going crazy. Maybe she's the one that sabotaged the whole thing.
Looks like an observatory to me. It's got to be a clue around here somewhere.
Yep. Yep. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's right there, I think. Right there. Clue. But anyway. Yeah, so if her husband started taking the stuff and going crazy, maybe she decided to sabotage the product? Or I'm sorry, sabotage the project? I like the benches. It's very nice up here. I can't sit down though. Ooh, look, you can see the big old mantisaur bones from here. At least I presume they're mantisaur bones. That's what they look like to me. Or some kind of creature. It's a llama. That's what they were saying in the game. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Is that a hologram? Or a sprat that's being suspended over some kind of force field? Oh, that's weird. But cool. Alright, here's the last clue we needed. The Exhilarating Adventures of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator, and the Plague of Manta Men, issue 104. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically cancelled after its brief 4-issue run. Another Firefly reference, perhaps, because people always refer to Firefly having been tragically cancelled after just a few episodes. Scribbled in felt tip on the comic's spine is the word speak. In the inaugural issue, newly minted hero Archibald Excelsior is dispatched to the cloud cities of Olympus to put down a plague of ravenous manta men, intent on taking the cities for their own. Manta Mastermind pits his second-in-command, renowned Spindle Knight Sisek Sassafras, against Excelsior in hand-to-claw combat. Just when Excelsior appears to have bested his insectile foe with the help of his handy PET, his eye is caught by Isabella Femme Fatale, like Femme Fatale, Manta Mastermind's dancing queen. Will our mustachioed hero survive his brush with the Spindle Knight and with love? Alright, we have all 4 of the clues now. Let's see what this says. Maurice, I have made my peace with the chemical waste pit. It is where I belong, I think. With the refuse and the dregs. The surface is distant to me, as distant as the cold stars, as distant as you are and the rest of them. How do you fare, Maurice? Up on your vaunted perch. When the shadow of the manufactory crown falls on you and your fine telescope, do you think of me down here in the dark? Do any of you? My isolation has borne fruit. Propane, butane, ethane. These wild gases visit me in my dreams. They shift and morph, compress and expand. Gas now, then liquid, then gas again. They've whispered to me the trick of their metamorphosis, and I have bottled it as they taught me. Come down from the shadow of the manufactory, Maurice, down to the ravine, and they will teach you their trick too. Let us last complete the package that I might finally ascend. All glory to the PET, Eustace. Alright, so this is a little side quest about some people who were fans of that serial or that comic book or whatever it is. Like the one we just picked up. The Exhilarating Adventures of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator. They were fans and they made a replica of his famous weapon, and I think that's what we're gonna find in the hideout. Did we loot everything there is to loot here? Can we sit in the chair? Can we gaze through the telescope? No, we cannot. Oh wow, but that looks really pretty though, doesn't it? And there's the Ambrose Mansion, where we landed in the beginning of the game. Wow. Alright. Let's get back. To the secret chamber and see what's inside. I'm doing a long Sunday stream today because I'm trying to wrap this DLC up. This way. Okay, across the bridge. Alright, let's enter the true fan passphrase. Oh no, we've got to begin the true fan quiz. The passphrase submitted, speak friend and enter. Oh my god, that is so cool. That's from Lord of the Rings. That's what they had to say to open the door in the very first movie. To get into the mines of Moria. Alright, we'll begin the true fan quiz. Question 1 of 4. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cross our fingers. In issue 1, The Plague of the Manta Men, what was the name of the Manta mastermind's second in command whom Archibald defeated in hand-to-claw combat? Well, that's the one I think we just read. The Sisak Sassafras Spindle Knight of Olympus. Correct! Question 2 of 4. In issue 2, Attack of the Crystal Canids, what improvised weapon did our illustrious leader Archibald Excelsior use to exterminate King Alpha? I think it was a crystal skull. The skull of King Alpha's own mother. Yeah, the rest doesn't sound familiar. Correct! Question 3 of 4. In issue 3, Invasion of the Flesh-Eating Sprats, Agent Buff Hardman foiled Archibald's heroic plan to liberate the underground metropolis of Hephaestus from the Sprat Pack by doing what? Tricking Archibald with his dastardly mind control ray, breaking the dam in Lava River, slathering the Sprat Pack in Auntie Cleo's skin-hardening metallysis gel. Well, those two don't sound familiar. The mind ray sounds familiar. Plus, I think there's a trick to this. It looks like all of the correct answers have exclamation points at the end. See, these two don't, but this one does. Correct! Question 4 of 4. In issue 4, The Colossus Beneath Tartarus, how did Archibald ignite his signature weapon, the PET, and put the titular giant down for good? With his last Spacer's Corona cigarette? With the muzzle flash from his pistol? With a bolt of lightning from above? I don't know, but I'm going to choose the one with the exclamation point. Correct! Alert, the passage is unbarred. Enter as a brother or sister, Birdie, for you are now a certified genuine super science sidekick. Congratulations. Oh, that was so cute. Oh my gosh, I have made it to the super secret fan club.
This has to be the place. I know a fan club when I see one.
Yeah, it is. It's a fan club. Oh my gosh. That's it. That's the weapon. Oh, look. It's a great big full-size poster. Nice. It is a very well-stocked fan club. Oh my gosh, 2,250 bits. Hot dog. Pick up the PET. Well, let's take a look at it. Ooh, it's got glowing red spots. Is this kind of like Doctor Who's sonic screwdriver? Wow. That is really cool, though. I mean, this is really a treasure trove. Oh, look, it's got speakers. I'm surprised it didn't play some kind of dun-dun-da-da when we walked in. That would have been cool. Alright, well, I think we have looted the fan club. Let's take a look at the PET. Oh, it's a science weapon. Manufacturer unknown. Well, it was the fans of this comic book. Lovingly handcrafted replica energy axe bears a striking resemblance to the pest extermination tool wielded by pulp legend Archibald Excelsior. With his famed PET in hand, the inimitable Excelsior exterminated a plague of mantimen, a horde of crystal canids, a pack of supervillainous singing sprats, and a molten giant the size of a mountain, all while nursing a broken heart. Only a true fan could have crafted such an improbable weapon. Wow. I wonder what it does. We'll have to try it out, or have one of the guys try it out. Alright, it looks like the only quest we have left is to return to Minnie in the mansion. I might be over encumbered. I am. Alright, let's scrap some things. There we go. Have we been down here? I think we have. Yeah, that looks like that container has been opened. Alright. Yep. Okay. Oh. Marauders. Alright, let's get back to our ship. Nope. Actually, let's go to the Sprat Shack and sell our junk first. Oh, look! We got this! This loading screen with all of the Archibald Excelsior Ace Exterminator covers. Plague of the Mantimen, Attack of the Crystal Canids, Invasion of the Man-Eating Sprats, Colossus Beneath Tartarus. Oh, those are awesome. Alright, let's sell our junk. Let's break our ankles. Hey, Khalil.
What can I get you? All sorts of salvage and weapons. And plenty of.
Yeah, you got plenty of, because I've been selling you all this stuff. My goodness. Oh, he's giving me a 28% discount. That's mighty nice of him. Ooh. We got a fancy bowler hat. All right. Let's repair our stuff. Let's get the heck out of here. Alright, this is going to be the end of my Sunday stream. We should be getting pretty close to the end. I mean, we're getting off of this rock, finally. I think we've done all the side quests there are to do here. And we're going back to the mansion where we started everything. But I will continue this tomorrow. Looks like I've still got a few people watching with me, but the chat room's been very quiet. I appreciate you being here, whoever you are. Gentuga's still here. All right. Got any movies you want to watch, Gentugo? We should get together and watch a movie. Have a watch party online. We just watched Get Out last night. That was the first time I'd ever seen it. I know it's been out for a few years and everybody said how good it is. But I just hadn't gotten around to watching it. There's a lot of movies like that. There's a lot of things I want to watch and just haven't gotten around to it. But we finally watched Get Out last night, and oh my gosh, was that good. I enjoyed the heck out of that. I really, really had a good time watching that. Alright, I'm trying to figure out where I want to go, what I want to do here. I've got this all in. That's my usual, but I switched it out for that because that was doing plasma damage, which seemed to be better for the critters on Gorgon. We picked up this prototype pistol. I don't think I have any interest in using it. We have Gravedigger, a special shovel. We'll store that. Picked up a flamethrower and a shock cannon. Let's go put those downstairs. What's Felix carrying right now? Oh, right, I gave him the freezy coolant distributor, the freezy weapon. And Max is holding on to this acid, Aqua Regia. I don't know if it's really doing that much for him, though. Store it. Alright, we've got a fancy little hat there. We've got this really weird yellow belly suit thing. We've got the adoring fan hat. I'm going to store that. Nope. Sorry. I can't look at myself. I gotta look at myself here. Well, I'm not a fan of the hat. The suit is kind of cool. I like the way it's all kind of shiny. But it doesn't do a lot of armor. Maybe we can fix it up. $78 is still not much, though, compared to 118. You know what I mean? I mean, I could do a few more levels on it, but what's the point, really? I'm just kind of wasting money on this thing. Okay. Well, that was a waste of bits, but alright. Because I did have... Where's my other cool outfit? I had this thing that I was wearing. I'll put my iconoclast outfit back on. What the heck? Alright. So now we gotta head back to that little mansion right there. We've been all over Gorgon. It's time to return to the mansion and talk to Minnie, because now we have the journal. Not my journal. Olivia's journal. Let's see if it's in our quest items. It is. Dr. Ambrose's journal containing the scientific... a journal containing the scientific discoveries and private thoughts of Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Little typo there. We were noticing that there were several typos in the DLC. I don't think I found that many, if any, typos in the main game, but there seemed to be a lot of typos in the DLC. They apparently didn't have an editor, or the editor was very rushed. Oh, and this is still in our inventory. I wonder what that's going to be all about. Why do we have that? Is there anything new in here now that we've finished? Well, I guess we're not done yet, but we've done quite a bit of... Oh, there is! There's a poster, look! Oh, that's so cool! A must-have for any true fan of Excelsior and his marvelous mustache. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Since we did that quest. Since we did the llama quest, we got this llama book. And we did the Excelsior quest, and we got the poster. Oh, I love it. And I love that it's in the little bed area here. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, what else? Is this something new? We do. We have an Excelsior comic. It's the one that says Speak. Number 1 of 4. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. All right. Well, that is going to be it for me today. What am I carrying around? Oh, I probably have 5 pounds of Adrena time with me again because I find that everywhere on Gorgon. Let's go put it in the chem closet. Yep, there it is. 45 Adrena times. I am really curious how many Adrena times we've found altogether. Oh my gosh. 703. We picked up 703 Adrena times. Now, not all of those came from Gorgon. I think there were a few that we found in Edgewater and maybe some other places in the main game. They were rare. They weren't as common as Adreno, but they were in the main game. But we have a total of 703 at this point. That is crazy. Oh, and we still have this passenger to take to the Groundbreaker. Receptionist Kelly. We will take her to the Groundbreaker after we're done with this quest. Alright, everybody. Well, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I hope you had a good time. This has been fun. Woo! It's a lot more content than I thought it would be, but of course it always takes me forever to get through anything. But I'm going to try to wrap up Gorgon. I was hoping to wrap it up today, but I guess that didn't happen. I'll continue streaming more tomorrow. And at the very least, wrap up Gorgon. Tomorrow will be Monday. Tuesday, I might stream some more Outer Worlds. And maybe, if we're not done with Gorgon, finish it. And if we are done with Gorgon, I'll go to Byzantium and... Oh, we'll go to the Groundbreaker. We'll drop off the receptionist. And we'll go to Byzantium and maybe do that weird movie star side quest that I didn't do very well in the first playthrough. So I want to try to do it better on the second playthrough. We'll try that. But then, yeah, Wednesday I should be starting God of War. I am getting real excited about that. Butterflies in my stomach. Alright, well, I hope you'll join me again next time. Take care of yourselves. Until then. Bye!